All right. It's time. It's time to make a game for Game Like Jam 7. A roguelike game, a game like Rogue. 6 days, 23 hours to go. We're in the polish phase. Polish phase. Polish phase. How do words happen? How does that work? We need to polish this game. I've made a list of things that I want to get done today. So before the stream, I was getting a lot of sound effects. I was drawing a lot of art. I also played around with the laser, the beam. It's a placeholder right now, but I went ahead and changed the code up. It's in the level function. It's now a tween. It's a lot simpler code. It's a lot better code. This is not the level. This is not the level. This is the level. Draw a line attack. This was all here before. I've drawn a simple texture because the line 2D can just take a texture. So we can have each weapon have its own texture. Make them unique that way. And then if you're shooting like a little gun, you get a little beam. If you're shooting a big gun, you get a big beam. We can do that very easily. And that's going to be on my list. But down here, we took the previous stuff. We made this big tween. And that looks a lot better. It also deletes itself when it's done. So I don't even need this clear line attacks function. The beams throw themselves away when the animation is done. A+. I am going to go and just show it off right now. I don't have a laser gun on hand, and I probably should just add one to the level. Let me just do that. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Instead of a shield, we're done testing the shield. The shield works. It's good. We're going to add energy pistol A. Oh, shoot. One of these days, probably not today, I'm going to implement level 0 and then never have that problem again. If we go up to an enemy, okay, this is not the best example of it. But yeah, you can see that the beam, it isn't, before it was just like a line, and then the line would stay there until I moved, because it would get deleted next turn. Now it's just, this could probably have been a tween. Is it a tween? It might be a tween. I'm learning that tween is just a timer, just an independent timer. And they're really cool. They're really fun. They're awesome. You should use them more often. The door should be a tween if I'm not using a tween. Oh, it's an animation sprite. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually fine. Never mind. Back to the list. The laser can be textured, and we've tweened it up so it looks a lot better. I would like to continue improving it. We're going to add a spot for any entity to have a beam texture, and then when that entity attacks, that texture gets passed along. So we can have like the rogue eye gets their own beam texture, the big robot gets their own beam texture, the gunbot gets its own texture. I'd like to add a sound effect. I don't have a sound effect. I have one sound effect for everything right now, but I'm going to put it in, and then future me is going to go and grab other sound effects, and we're going to jazz up this combat. I'm not going to pipe sound into the stream, so you won't get to hear it this time. But when it's actually in, when I've got like actual sound effects in, I will set up the sound and show it off. I'm going to add the beam textures to weapons as well. So same as monsters get their own beam texture, weapons should get their own beam texture and their own sound effect. Then I would like there to be like a little sprite that appears when the laser hits, just to like show that the lasers, just to sell the impact. Just add a little bit there. Then I'm going to add a little punch to the sprites every time they attack. So melee attack, I want the sprite to like jump forward like a few pixels and then jump back. And then when you take damage, your sprite jumps backward a bit, like they're flinching. And then I'm going to add weapon verbs. Little bits of polish. It might actually take a long time. This might just be the whole stream. But if it's not, I've got so much more. We're going to get the currency UI in there. It's just going to be slapped in there. It's not a great one, but it is good enough to say it's final. I'm going to add a key UI. When you pick up a key, it actually should show up in your UI. Make the doors emit sound effects when they are locked and unlocked, because that's cool. I should also add a sound effect when they open, but I don't. Doors emit a sound when they open and close. Make them unlock on touch, not on key pickup. That's simple. Figure out how to zoom. That one has been on my to-do list for a very long time. I would like the L key or the M key to like zoom out, and you can see the whole level. And it'll be very small, but like you can see where the exit might be. I don't know. Make exits happen on pressing a key instead of having a prompt pop up and say, do you want to go downstairs? YN. We should just do what every other roguelike has done. Have a button for going downstairs. And then we can kind of keep the advantage of our system by having, anytime you walk on an exit, it'll say, press the right bracket, or no, what is that? Greater than sign to go down. For the dispensers, we can use tweens to refill hit points instead of pausing the game. So we can get rid of that prompt, because that prompt is not, it's buggy and it's not good for the game flow. I can fix the bugs. I can't fix it for the game flow. And then I'm going to implement the final exit, which is just an exit where when you go down it, you win the game. I'm going to get the cause of death. And if I get all this done, that's a successful stream. If I get all this done, that's a successful stream. If by some miracle we still have time, I've got all this level stuff to implement. So let's get polishing. We're going to implement entity beam textures right now. Let's go to our entity. We're going to add a function. Should it be abstract? I don't think it should be abstract, because I want to implement a default. But maybe I shouldn't. Well, if I do this, every entity will have to have a beam. And most of them don't. So we'll just go with func get entity, get beam texture, get beam effect. We could return an array. We could say the first thing is the texture, the second thing is the width of the beam, and the third thing is the color of the beam. No, we're not doing color. Just two things. We'll return an array of two things. Or we could create a beam object. Nah. All right. Var width equals 2. Var texture equals load. We're just going to grab this one for now. Return texture width. Can an array have different objects in it? I don't think it can. I don't think that's allowed. A dictionary can. Before I go down this road, Godot, can an array have multiple objects? Different objects. the variant type. Okay. So that works. All we need to do now is the level doesn't call. So the level has a function. Get draw line attack, but that only gets called from the combat handler. Draw line attack. Oh, I'm sorry. That gets drawn from entity and mob. It also gets drawn from main. Why is this? Oh, that's how I'm handling. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. Okay, so a mob is an entity. Okay, so first of all, let's see what the entity is doing. An entity is an entity, so we have direct access to this function. So we can just call if we're the player and active weapon. Oh, this is just shoot your beam if you're attacking something in melee. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Up here, var beam equals get beam effect. Beam dot. The 0 gets us the texture, or this gets us the width. Beam 0 gets us that. Yeah. It's got to be in that order. Did I do it backwards? Go back to entity. It'd be really handier if I could do this like that. Okay. That's for the player. So we need to this func draw line attack. Okay, that's the function. We don't need to mess with that. Here we want to pass the player var beam equals player dot get beam effect. Beam 0, beam 1. And then we set it up here. Okay, that's basic. That's the basic. Here, I think we're going to have to get a little more complicated because we actually don't want to fire the players. Oh, no, we don't have to get more complicated because we're calling the players get beam effect. We can just set that. We can just define that function in the player. We can return whatever beam our active weapon is. So, no, this is fine. So we've set this up. We have to play a sound effect. We could just play a sound effect like in that function, get beam effect. Also play a sound effect whenever you call this function, because why else would you be doing that? Well, what I could do, I could modify this draw line attack. And then I could add in like sound effect. I don't think we want color anymore. We can throw away color. We're good on that. Sound audio effect. Stream. equals null. And then we go to the entity and we say, hey, get beam effect also needs to return one more thing in that array. Static var texture equals beam sound equals load audio stream wave dot load from file I don't have that many waves yet. Let's just give it this default one. I think because this is static, it only gets loaded once and then it gets replicated. So this should be efficient instead of every entity having its own audio. I hope that's how that works. Then we go to the level function. We say, okay, we already got that set up. Now we have to... Why is this unused? That was me debugging something. Sound handler dot play sound random pitch audio stream. What is the name of the thing? Sound. Cool. That should work. I'll tell you if it works. You just have to take my word for it. My headset's busted. Well, it doesn't work, as you can see. Invalid access to property or key get beam on a base object of type character body 2D. Wait, why did I type get beam twice? No, it should just be that. Dang, a lot of doors here. Okay, no enemies. There they are. Well, I don't hear anything, so it doesn't work, but... I mean, you can see the beam, right? I think I have that as a default in the level. I should get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of that. Texture. We don't need that. Let's see if we're getting a sound. Print sound. No sound. And I know that function works because I can hear it play other sounds. Oh, there's no sound. Okay, that's the problem. We're not passing in a sound object. This is a wave, right? Okay, I'm not crazy. Entity. Let's go here. So this works. That works. So why is this null? Okay. Do I have a thing that's loading that variable? No. Let's go to level, clear out that print line. I already cleared it out. Great. For the record, this laser sound is not good. It's a generated sound. Okay, so there is an audio stream wave here. So the problem is, I think I'm not passing in the beam sound. That's the problem. I forgot to do a step, an important step. Get beam effect. Yeah. That would be why. It occurs to me, this actually doesn't need to be in this function either. all of these can be static. Can any of these be static? I mean, yeah, they could. These shouldn't, because attack and evasion can vary. But these can be static. Why not? Hello? Okay. Do we have beam laser? Oh yeah, okay. We get a whoosh sound. Great. Done. Done. All right, now to make the weapons have a beam sound, we need to go to our weapon. No, weapon. There it is. We're going to add a variable. Okay, so every weapon needs to implement this function. Not every weapon has a beam because some of them are melee, so we'll just return nothing. In fact, we're just going to do that for all of them right now. All of them need to have a beam effect, though. Maybe a default is fine. Oh, if I'm doing it that way, if a default would be fine, then I actually don't want to do it like this. I want to go down here and make this an actual function. Okay. And then we go to our player, which is actually main. That's where we're handling the player's attacks. Oh, player get beam effect. Can we go to the player? Func get beam effect. If weapon, how do we get our active weapon? It's in inventory manager. Do we have a function for that? This is not the player. Func get beam effect. Inventory if inventory handler dot active get active active weapon If inventory handler dot active weapon is return the active weapons beam effect if it's not an empty array. Else return super.active weapon. Nope. Super.give beam effect. Call it from the entity, please. And that's it. I don't get my weapon. I'm just checking to make sure this doesn't crash. I don't have a way to test, am I pulling the weapons beam? Because I don't have a second beam drawn, and I don't have any other sound effects, so... yeah. Let me go find the rogue eye and see if it sounds effects on me. If it shoots a sound effect at me. It shouldn't. Oh, these guys have... oh, they do have a sound effect. Okay. That's fine. I made these orb bots have a ranged attack because it's easier to test. Okay, I don't know why I'm still playing. Done. Done. All right, we need a laser impact sprite. So I don't have the actual sprite, but what I do have is a placeholder sprite called, unless I deleted it. Oh, I did delete it. I'll just use... I'll use the player. We'll make another player sprite. That's tradition. We will go to our level. What I want this tween to do, so the tween right now, it shoots the beam out. So the beam actually starts at start point start. Which is actually not true, but it is now. This will change the second point and make it rush out towards where it's actually supposed to go. The end is the end of... the end is where the target is. Start is where the shooter is. So this will shoot the beam out. And then after this beam hits... do I make a method? I can create a sprite, position it at the end, and then create a tween callback to delete that sprite. I should declare the sprite up here. Var sprite impact sprite. Is there a way to just load? If I load, does that give me a sprite? I've got so many examples. Why don't I just grab the player? How am I getting the sprite? Return sprite. Okay. Maybe that was a bad example. Maybe anything else. How do I load the sprite? Animate. What is this function? Animated sprite 2D. Okay. Come on. There we go. I don't remember how many sprite frames the player has. So it's a lot. The player has a lot of sprite. Okay. Oh, I could use the power cell instead of the player. That's fine. It is a sprite. So we create this sprite, and then for the tween method, func move sprite. I don't need this to be like, I don't need this to have anything fancy. I'm just doing sprite position. I think there's an easier way to do this. Like there's a tween dot property or something. Create tween, creates a tween. What is the property? Tween property, sprite, position. Oh, we want it to move instantly though. I don't want to tween it there over time. I want it to be maybe a tween callback. Hello, fellow jammer. Welcome, Willow Miss 23. How's it going? Is this what I want, or do I want the method? I like the method. It's just heavy weight. So if I could use something simpler, I wouldn't hate that. Because the method, the first thing you have to pass in is a function, and I mean, I could define a function like immediately, but it would be easier if I didn't. Callable. Creates and appends a callback tweener. This method can be used to call an arbitrary method in any object. Use a callable bind. Can I just set property, but then set the time to 0, so there's no transition? Because that would be the easiest. Just skip this duration. Very slow, but I'm having fun. This is my first game jam, so I'm learning. Awesome. Welcome. Welcome. Glad that you are having fun and that you're part of the jam. That's awesome. How far are you sending it? I mean, as far as we get. That's I don't expect that I'll finish, so we'll run right up to the timer, and then whatever we have at that moment, we'll submit it and feel bad that we didn't get further, but tween property. Okay, we pass in the object, which is the impact sprite. Position. Oh, I need to put that in quotes. Final val is end. Duration is 0. We want this to be instant. I mean, how far are you moving the sprite? Oh, I'm moving it to the end. Or I'm moving it to the destination of the beam. So, I mean, technically, right now the sprite is in 0, 0, or I think it's in 0, 0, because that's where everything goes by default. Oh, I forgot to make the... First of all, we never get rid of this sprite. That's coming later. But we never made the sprite visible either. Maybe we should do that in the tween. This tween is getting bigger by the minute. Does that work? That feels like that should work. Oh, I follow. Nice. Yeah. Where's the level? Where's... I should have hit a room by now. Okay, so... Where's my sprite? Can I set an ease? Or a transition? I want no transition. Is there like a spring, back, bounce, circ, cubic, elastic? I mean, these are cool. I need these. Oh no, I'm falling. Where's the... Okay. Set ease. What is an ease? Ease type. Tell me about them. Maybe I should just make this a method. I get the feeling that this is fine if it's a method. What I'm doing right now is silly. Impact... snap impact sprite. We need to pass in do I pass in the... No, I don't need to pass anything. Oh, come on. Expected 4 arguments but got 1. Oh, I see. So that's the end of the function. From to... From... 1 to 1, duration 0. I don't know. I get the feeling that tween callback is actually what I want. But this takes a function. I could just define a function. Oh, I could have defined a function instead of doing the method. Why is this complaining? Sure. Put my gun in a wall. Okay, no sprite. That's a problem. Does this sprite exist? Print impact sprite, and then print impact sprite dot position. Let's see it. It exists. That is its position. Okay, so the position at the time of this call is not correct, but the sprite exists. But what if we print out we're in the callback? All right, whatever, that's fine. Just give me the laser. Give me a target. We're in the callback. Yep. Okay. Can we confirm that the impact sprite exists here? Oh, we need to child it. Oh, that's the problem. Forgot. Add child impact sprite. Maybe we do that down here. It's not being drawn because it's not in the node. It's not in the draw graph, whatever you call it. Yeah. All right. We're doing it. Cool. Now that we've confirmed that that works with this amazing sprite, let's create tween callback impact sprite.q free. We're done. Instead of crawling around the real map, I have a folder called zoo, and inside they're gyms. Each gym is essentially a level, but with things set up to test. That sounds a lot handier for development, for sure. There it is. Now all we have to do is get our art skills and make that sprite not what it is and make it something that better, and then great. Done. Now, in the spirit of tween magic, I'm gonna do the sprite punch tween. I think we can handle this in the combat handler because I don't know where else to do it. Anytime we attack. So okay, if we go to main and we observe every time we're drawing one of these beams, there's probably an attack happening. We're going down over here to the thing where that we draw the beam. I could just control F it easily. I still can. All right. Draw a line attack. Oh wait, combat handler. Okay, there it is. Every time we attack, we have an attacker and a defender. I only want the attacker to punch if it's a melee attack, which is the default. Okay, where do I want this to happen? Do I want it to happen before we even calculate? No, let's have it happen at the end. Because I only want the defender to move if the attacker hits. So we'll set up that tween down here at the bottom of our big, nasty... actually, we can do it here. So at this point, we're calculating, okay, if potential crit or potential hit, that means we hit. Okay, so first of all, we need a tween. We need to create a tween. Var tween equals get node dot create tween, I think is the, I just did this like a few hours ago, so it's just fresh in the mind, but I'm just gonna double check. Get tree create tween. Okay, I'm glad I checked. Combat handler up here. Okay, if this is a melee attack, attack type, then the attacker steps toward the defender a little. We create a tween. I only want them to move like 4 pixels. So we have the attacker position, the defender position. We should be able to get get 4 pixels towards the. I have that function. Actually, I have that function. Var direction dir mapper dot get distant. No, direction. Attacker dot position defend. I think these need to be vector 2i's, so we have to. Grid mapper dot pixel to grid attacker dot position. Do we have the level? It's not complaining, but that might be because it's complaining about something else. Grid mapper dot pixel to grid defender dot position level. Great. Now we know what direction to punch our attacker and defender. Okay, so if this is melee, the attacker steps forward a little. We have the direction. It's a direction vector. So we multiply it by 4 and then we add it to the position in a tween. I think I know how to do that off the top of my head, but in the spirit of not getting it wrong a million times, I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, wait, we can use a property. Let's do it with a property. Let's not use a method. The reason I had to use a method is because properties cannot take array of properties. It can't take a property if that property is an array. It just can't handle it. It's not smart enough. Position is not an array. Position is a vector 2i. So tween dot add I have a memory. I can remember. What's the function? Tween property. Thank you. We need to pass in the attacker. Position. We give it the final value. Oh, we need it to bounce back. Is that something that we can do? Because I would like for it to come back. I would like to go and come back. And I feel like there was it's not the trans, it might be the other one. I think you can do them sequentially. Probably. Set ease. Nope, I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong thing. Ease. Ease. Where am I? I'm in scene tree. How did I get here? Stop putting me here. I want to create a tween. Ease. Transitions and eases. Okay, ease type. Ease in, out. Yeah, I guess I need to do them sequentially. Yeah, I don't think there's a cheat, but I want to look one more time just to make sure there's not like a property reversible. Interval. That's cool. Is that repeatable? Oh, it just pauses the tween. Okay. Still handy. I think I'm gonna mess around with this one a little bit because this is we're polishing, so we can afford to spend some time here to make this look as good as we can make it. So go back. We need to get the attacker's starting position. Attack pose plus direction times 4. We'll just times 4. That's just a little hard code. Then we can make this fast. I mean, we want them to go back. So what I want is I'll just grab this, put it here because I might need that. I don't want this tween to reverse until after the defender has been pushed, and the defender's just always going to get pushed. So tween property. Oh, we need the defender's position as well. Oh, we don't have a level. Damn it. Combat handlers here. So if we get parent dot level. That'll work, or it'll break. One of those will happen. Property defender position defender posts plus attack direction times 4 2.25. And then we bring them back. And then we bring them back. All right. That should just work. Will it look good? Probably not out of the box. We'll have to workshop that. We have options. I feel like spring is going to be what we want. Okay, let's go find something to fight. Instantly crash. We cannot do this because this is a vector 2i and this is a vector 2. We can just make this a vector 2. Like, let's not pretend we can't do that. Here we go. Find me a dude. I think that guy got punched in the wrong direction. Yeah, they're getting punched in the wrong direction. I'm gonna go punch. Oh no, the camera. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? We should be moving the sprite, not the actual person. That's my bad. Yeah, that's not correct. Sprite. A10 to or opposite angle. And what do you mean? Ah. Cool emote, left arm trying to. Welcome to the chat. Can I put this on? Okay, let's see if that doesn't let us jiggle into walls. We can't access the defender sprite? Don't I have a get sprite function? Like, just to handle this exact problem? I feel like I do. Let's go into entity. Sprite. Get soda. No. Okay, it's an abstract function, but get sprite should get me the sprite. So I can just call get sprite. All right, back down here. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. It finds the opposite angle to the usual player projectile angle. Oh, I should not do what I'm doing. This should be detached from the camera. 100%. Also, why am I moving when I'm shooting my gun? That should be arranged. All my attacks should be ranged when I'm using this weapon. Is that a bug? So I'm a little confused because I don't think the camera is attached to the sprite. Actually, the camera is attached to the sprite. Why did I do that? Could we, instead of doing that, could we attach it to the player? Does this break anything? Is there a reason I attached it to the sprite? Oh, that's why. Oh no. Oh no. That's... All right, when are we tweening the player? We just have to tween the camera every time we tween the player and the movement handler. Don't tell me there's no tween here. I know it's here. All right, where are my tweens at? Okay, we just added one of the combat handlers, so it's not that one. That one I just added to this one. Okay. If self is player, tween property self dot camera 2D. Is that the right thing? No. Does this need to be a string? No constructor of vector2 matches the signature vector2, vector2. Oh, sorry. There's no this is it. Like, that's it. I don't understand what it's complaining about. Oh, there's no comma here, that's why. Yeah, okay, that's fair. I don't think that's right, what I've done. The camera's not being tweened. What? Okay, what is going on here? So, do move. When do we actually move? Here is when we move the actual, the player. If this is a player. Then we get the sprite, and then we move it back. But why isn't this, like, mirroring that? If self is player. So the sprite moves. Oh, the sprite, this this twine happens and then this twine happens, but I need them to happen in parallel. That's the problem. Okay, is there a way to do that? I'm pretty sure I read something about parallel mode. Ah. There we go. I think I have to make a second tween. Nope. I just have to hit that parallel button. All right, now that we've detached the camera from the sprite, who knew that something we did 18 days ago would bite us in the ass? But that looks smooth. This looks correct. Now let's go punch someone and see. Getting more into Godot, so seeing your scene tree is cool. Having handlers right now, I've started doing that and calling random things controllers and random things managers. Yeah, managers, directors, handlers. Naming things is hard, so just go with whatever you like. Name it whatever you want. So the confusing thing is, like, my character is moving in the right direction. They're punching, like, so if I go up, they punch up. I thought I was doing that to the defenders. Oh, and have a million billion handlers and managers. Highly recommend having two. You cannot have too many. They help out. The more you decompose your logic, the easier it is to figure out what you're doing to yourself. Like, did I put the attack direction backwards? Why is the defender position backwards? That's not right. Okay, so attack position is fine. That's fine. We step forward, we back up. Defender position is clearly not right. What if we do minus? We define the word manager as a singleton, autoload, or global access, and anything else named accordingly. It made things quicker over lots of different projects. Yeah, you get to recycle your work. That's the dream. Make it once. Oh, I think I know what's happening. Because turns are simultaneous. I'm attacking them, and then they're attacking me back instantly. So both tweens are playing. So this is probably correct. Maybe, oh wait, I could be wrong. Hold on. There's a way to find out. Not that way. I need to shoot someone. Which way do they go when I shoot them? I think that's wrong. I need to find an enemy that shoots, and I need to shoot them. What's this jam for? I'm about to... Yeah. Hyper game jam. Devs game jam. It is 9 days, 8 days left. 7 days. This is home stretch. Oh, I forgot to do the thing where you don't dodge if you missed. If you didn't do damage. I'll get to that. There we go. Yeah. This is working. They're moving as expected. How did I just teleport? Uh-oh. Moving the sprite shouldn't move where I am in the world. So it shouldn't not be possible for me to jump a space. But I've done it somehow. I'm actually here. But my sprite is in the wrong spot. How did that happen? This is where a zoo gym with lots of test enemies helps speed up the testing. My coworker called that gym the bestiary. We all followed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, what is... I think I know. I know what's going on. This is a race condition. I've encountered this problem before in my job. Yo, hey, Rivenmain 9900, welcome. This is a race condition. So this is going at its speed, and that's fine. But what if I'm pressing the key buttons faster than this tween can run? Then I'll spawn a new tween that'll push me forward. Then the old tween will be like, all right, I'm done. It'll push me right back. It'll push me back into a wrong position. So what I need to do is when I create a new tween, I abort all old tweens. So, is there a way to do that? Is there a way to say, hey, all tweens, cut it out. I got this. Are you still subtracting from the defender's position? Yeah. -4 in the direction. Pause? Kill? Aborts all tweening operations and invalidates the tween. All tweening operations? So I only want to kill the combat handler's tweens. For it to come back. Are we back? Okay. It looks like test stream is buffering, but it's there. YouTube says it's up. Oh, I need to move this outside of the function. If you can create the tweens on the handler instead of the root, you should be able to iterate through tween children. I should only have one tween to worry about. This could be a problem. This could be a problem, but I'm going to try if tween dot pause, or actually so tween dot free tween dot kill. This kills all. I'm assuming this doesn't kill every tween ever. It just kills every tween in the object. Stop maybe is what I want. Get processed tweens. No, I think I want kill. I think we want to kill that. Aborts all twinning operations and invalidates the tween. Wait, no, this is Yo, you having a good night? I think so. I'm just trying to think about this race condition, because I'm pretty sure there's a race condition going on. Because I think this is gonna be problematic. This is gonna be problematic, but maybe I'll just actually see it. That will help me figure out like what I need to do. How's the level design, dude? I'm working on it. Casual search suggests to kill and make it new straight after. Let's see it. Because I think this is fine if there's only 2 people to worry about. But this should be problematic if I'm surrounded. If there's 3 or more enemies. Actually, it's fine. Okay, weird. Maybe I should speed that tween up, too. It's a bit slow. I want it to be punchier. No, she didn't ask me how my court went, which to me means you don't give a shit. My love is genuine. Are you drunk right now, Timothy? That's what I thought. All right. Nah, it's okay, bro. I need to focus on this. Okay, yeah, there it is. So this still is problematic. I'm standing in a spot that I'm definitely not in. And I don't know where I am. I don't fully understand. So it's okay, so it's... That's not right. I was in the middle of moving and your beam interrupted my moving. That's a problem. That's a problem for sure. Yeah. Yeah, the movement tweens should take priority over the attacks. I don't know how to do that. So what can I do? Is there a way to say like tween.yield? What functions do we have? Set pause mode? Parallel is running, interpolate value. Okay. Okay, so one thing we could do is we could, instead of setting tweens directly on the object's position value, which is very parallel unfriendly, we could create a get position function or set position function in the entity, and then the set position function can be responsible for, like, am I moving? If so, no other tweens can touch me. And then we have a tween register with the mover, and it's first come, first serve. So the first tween that registers gets to finish before any other tweens get to step in. And if another tween steps in, we say, I'm not sure. Brain running out of brain. Is there an easy way to do this? Yeah, okay. So iterating through the tween children sounds more and more tempting. So how do we do that? Godot get all tweens. Active tweens. I don't care about tweens that are done. Do I need a tween handler? Oh no. You can create a global, append created tweens to the array. Yeah, that's a tween handler. All right. So we can make a tween handler. Oh my gosh, I didn't think this would be this complicated. Source handler. Okay, all tweens have to go through this thing. We can. What can we get? Okay, so if we have a tween handler, we can get all the tweens. What does that actually get us? Godot tweens. So if I have a tween, what can I query? Like, I can query chain. What is chain? Oh, what I could do is I could just have a singleton tween, and instead of creating a tween, I can just call the singleton, use that tween, attach my properties to it, and then that should resolve the race condition. Okay, that should resolve the race condition. Okay, so func get tween var tween. I think this dies when the tween is done. So if tween return tween, else tween equals create tween. What is? Hold on. This function is attached to get tree. What does bind node mean? Binds this tween with a given node. Tweens are processed directly by the scene tree, so they run independently of the animated nodes. When you bind a node with the tween will halt the animation when the object is not inside tree, and the tween will automatically kill when the bound object is freed. Also, tween. So I can't just make this a global because it needs to, I need to bind a tween to this thing. I think there's an if valid method for tweens. If tween. So this needs to be attached to something. So do I okay. Godot auto load tween. I mean, I'm fine with, if I can just create the tween here in this function, I'm fine with that. Let's test that out. I think the only way to figure this out is to just trial and error. Let's get the tween handler. Add it. There it is. All right, tween handler dot. Oh, return tween. And then for the movement handler, okay, so for all tweens, but let's just grab the movement handler and see if this works. Movement handler, come on. Oh, what am I doing? I'm looking for tweens. Where are they? Oh, they're an entity. That's right. That's right. Okay, so get tween. So this will give us a tween. Does this immediately crash when we move? No, actually, well, it's not right. This is not correct at all. This is quite cursed. Yeah, this is our location, and it's almost as if the tween doesn't exist. Get tree. Okay, so what if instead of this being an auto load, what if we put it in main, not down there? Where is it? I dragged it up here. Oh, no. Oh, no, I goofed. Undo. No, I would like to add a new node, actually. Tween handle. Okay, I need to name the class. That's the problem. Okay, now I would like to add. Thank you. Create. Put this up here. Yeah. And now instead of what we were doing before, get parent dot entity is attached to the level, which is tween Should work. I went through a few tweening packages in my Unity days. Do tween was the last one tested and pushed into production. I haven't done enough Godot tweens to advise. Yeah, it didn't work. We can't do this. Is it because I didn't declare it in my script? It's possible that I just need to do this. And then we go back to the entity. Nope. Invalid access to property on type window. What window? How did we get here? Oh, entity. Okay, so if we're the player, main is just one get parent away. But if we're anything else, we're actually two. Okay, so okay, var tween if self is player, just one get parent, else tween equals two get parents. Oh, okay. Well, it worked once. Like that works. And then it stops working. All right. Can we dig into that a little deeper? Okay, so if the tween is dead, it's still here. So maybe we need to like look for a signal. What am I at? Node? No, I want create tween. I want tween. So the thought that, as far as I can tell, when tweens are done, they still exist, but I shouldn't use them. So we just need to throw it away if it's done. Because tweens are not meant to be reused. And tween dot is running. Hey, okay. Smooth. We're never reusing a tween. What if we just like jam down the arrow key? What if we move way too fast? Yeah, then the tween has difficulty keeping up. So we need to take some context here. So if we're getting a movement tween, that should overwrite existing movement tweens. If we're getting a combat tween, that should not overwrite a movement tween. Why is this? Okay. Why is this happening though? If I move too fast, I'm getting the existing tween because it's still active. And then I'm appending to it. But Like, clearly that tween did not happen. Maybe I need to pause the tween. Tween.pause. So that I can slap more things onto it. So we're okay, let me just turn this off because it makes it more obvious when the tween is broken. If I add a new property, okay, there we go. If I add a new property, it should like there's a tween. It's supposed to move me here. It has not moved me here yet. The tween is given up the ghost. I don't understand why exactly, but maybe we can listen for a signal. Tweens have signals. I need to pause for a second. Admitted when a full loop is complete. No, step finished. Okay, hold on. Let me... I'm going to take a break. I have to go to the bathroom real quick. 1 second. Okay, assuming you want references of each one, so you're not shuffling one between the two requirements. Yeah, that could happen. Better sleep, night all, and good luck. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Have a good one. I think if there's a race condition, you've got to have a tween wait. That has to happen. I don't think we can just like this was a dream that we would be able to take a running tween, slap more instructions onto it, and it would just be like, cool, yeah, I'll handle this for you. Don't worry about the race conditions, I got it. But what we can do, and this should work, if we try and get a tween, but there's already a tween running, pause. It just occurs to me, I should probably name this like get movement tween, position tween, because I have tweens that aren't position tweens. I don't need to race condition those. So I'll just do that. And if we have a tween, entity position tween, no, okay, yeah, entity, I should do this. we just await. Await, and I don't remember how to use this keyword because I've never used it correctly before. Godot await. I think we pass in a signal. All right. If we have a movement tween and we try to make a new one, wait until the first one's done. Instantly crash. We can't do this. Oh, it's because entity tween. It's because I named it a dumb. Okay. So that works, but what if we go real fast? Actually, tried to call an async function without await. What does that mean? Is this what that means? Okay, can I... Oh, no, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's busted. Can we get it? Can we get in that state? It might just be something where it appears busted, but like if I blink, it fixes itself. Because that's just the tween catching up. So it's not busted. It's busted for the blink of an eye, and then it fixes itself. All right. So it does appear to be working. Okay, and then obviously it's bugged here because we're not using our singleton in the combat handler. Let's grab this big ol'... Okay, combat handler's there. So we just need this function to replace all of our combat handler tweenage. And actually we can just... There. We don't need this. And we can just rely on the tween handler to handle that. I think it needs to be in await. And we're good. We're good. This should fix all problems. All of the animation should be perfect. That's definitely wrong. Why is that so wrong? Like, that's not just wrong, that's insanely wrong. And world peace should be achieved. I mean, this is kind of lethargic, but I think I can fix that by just making the movement tween a little faster. I'm okay with that. I don't know why the mob positions are just wrong. Like that's just off by one. And this guy is here now. That's definitely not right. If we comment all this out, are mobs still in the wrong spot? Yeah, they are. Why are they in the wrong spot? So I haven't noticed any disconnection between the sprite position and the camera position, so that's okay, but the position of the sprite and the actual position of the mob should not be disconnecting. Okay, is there a way for us to get the level from an entity? Is this function being called doMove by mobs? There's no like other doMove function, I hope. No, there's just take turn. All right, let's start doing print lines. That's the way. Okay. So we move the sprite, we put it in the wrong spot so that we can tween it into the right spot. This is the right spot. Why is this property not happening? I'll go to the tween handler, comment that out, because I think we really need to figure out what's going on with the entity tween handler. This is the same tween like 6 times. I thought that wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, if I move really fast, I get the same tween a bunch of times. Is it because I move and then every mob moves? So every mob, no mobs can move while my tween is updating. I think that's what's happening. So, we're still blocked. I need this function to pass in the entity. And then I will return. This is why we made this a handler. So we need a map of all entities and their tweens. And I remember how to make those. Godot making a dictionary. Curly brace. All right, cool. Hey there, how long have you been developing games? I I like this is the first game that I am coming close to completion on, and this is day 21. So, in some sense, 21 days. I have written other games, not in Godot. I've written one in using libtcod, but I didn't finish that one. And I've written 2 in Java, but also didn't finish those. I don't know if those qualify. You could add like several months to that tally. Less than a year. Entity post tween needs to be a dictionary. Is this fine? Can we just say there? All right. Entity. Impressive, because such lookup maps are usually some advanced methods. It's crazy you came up with that idea that fast. Or do something similar to development. Lookup maps? You mean like using a handler? I mean, that's just a design pattern. Dictionaries. I've written a lot of Python code, so I'm not like new to programming. I know how to program. I haven't written games, but I have written a lot of random Python scripts. So I'm familiar with dictionaries and the idea of like variable management and all that. Yeah, your dictionary entity to tween. Yeah, no, that's just that's just an extension of hash maps. Hash maps are like the secret solution to all problems is just use a hash map. Use a dictionary. Also, someone on day 2 was telling me I should use dictionaries more often. They were telling me about dictionaries. So like someone in chat. I knew about dictionaries before, but someone in chat directly told me about dictionaries. So like, yeah. Initial question was wrong. So we want to get the, how do I get from a dictionary? Oh, it's just access it like an array. Yeah, of course. Entity. I should put this in a variable. If the tween exists and it's running, wait until it's finished, and then do all this. Yeah. So now every mob can have its own tween, I hope. Instant crash. Cannot, this is not an entity. This is a character body 2D, which extends entity. All right, tell me about the character body 2D. Oops, not 23. What is its superclass? Physics body, collision object. So node 2D. We just taken a node 2D. Anything that has a position. Instant crash. What do you mean invalid access to property key? Oh, I should check if this exists first, huh? I can't just do this. Godot check if dictionary object exists. What's the syntax? Has? Has entity. So we know this exists then. Okay, that should work. It does. Okay. Okay, auto run does not. Oh. Oh, I have a weapon. I need to put it on. Okay. It looks like the mobs are in their spot. So the tween, every mob can have its own tween. That was the solution. We just had a resource bottleneck. And we've cured that resource bottleneck by doing this nonsense. And let's move on back to the original thing I wanted to do, which was make combat a little better. Like, this is such a minor detail. A lot of work for a minor detail. Oh, yeah. I actually need to get 2 tweens. And I need to chain them. Is that how that works? I can get 2 tweens. Attacker tween. Far defender tween. I still need to check, like, are you actually supposed to be getting tweened, Mr. Defender? Because if you didn't get hit, don't get tweened. But I don't know what this will do. If there's going to be some sort of weird... Uh-oh. That is not my location. That is not my location. Why is that happening? Oh, and the slime's location is wrong too. Okay. The vision is the correct location. Oh, I'm not shooting anything. There's nothing there. So our positions are messed up. Why can I attack nothing? Oh, I can't do anything. What state is this game in right now? I do not understand what's happening. Let's get our tween handler. I don't think the problem is here. I'm going to assume for the moment that that's fine. What if we don't have defender tweens? We just lock those away. This would be so much easier if I had used a getter or setter for my position. I wonder if it's too late to do that. It's probably actually very late. Very too late to do that, yes. At this point. Who knows what will break if I just decide to implement that. Alright. I don't understand what state the game is in right now. I don't like, how am I attacking nothing? Okay, actually that's a good thing to check. What am I attacking right now? Print what I am attacking right now. Defender. Because I'm shooting a beam. Not there. Invalid access to property or keep position on a base object of type previously freed. Why are we trying to get the position of a thing that's dead? Attacker is null. How did we get here? How is a null creature attacking us? Is instance valid? But that's not, no, I've gone down that road. I've gone down that, if we hide this problem, it will bite us in the ass later. We need to figure out, how did we get, who is attacking us? How did a null creature attack us? Because we're going to run into the problem of, like, how many dice does an attacker roll? Actually, we've already run into that problem. How did we get that? Attacker, how did we get past this? They died in the middle of this function. That shouldn't even be possible. They're being referenced from this function, so they should not be getting Q-freed. They shouldn't be getting deleted. We are waiting here, so it is possible that in the process of waiting, the attacker dies. I lean on F keys heavily for debugging. They can usually be left in for mobile games, but debug flag out for desktop. I just need to, like... I can't believe we have to be at this point. Did the enemy die in the middle of us thinking about this? Because if they did, let's just forget. Let's just quit. Because we... like, that's crazy to me. I guess that's, you know... if instance valid, Is that... What does this do? I can't believe we have to do this. Oh my goodness. How do I test this? Oh, I just do this. Okay, I'm attacking a node 2D. So I'm attacking something. Oh, and something's attacking me. But it's not like what? Why am I not taking damage? Where's that? Just use a slider for time. A slider? This problem is going to be so legendary once I solve it. Okay, I'm being attacked by that thing. I'm being attacked. Okay, and we're just skipping all... No crits ever happen. Wait, why am I losing... I shouldn't be losing it. Okay. Are we trapped here? Like, are we just awaiting forever? Print. We got past the await. Is that what's happening? We're not sending the signal? Yeah, we're just not getting past that. We got past the await one time. Okay. I had a similar issue because the tween wouldn't get cleared mid-fight when the holding entity died. The tween was still there somehow. Oh no, I don't even want to think about that. I don't want to think about orphaned. No. I'm sure this game has so many leaks. So many memory leaks. And I'm scared because I don't know Godot memory management well enough to like... I'm just calling new on stuff and then I'm just letting it go and hoping that it disappears, and if it doesn't, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We're not getting past this await. Let's figure that out. Go to the tween handler. The tween is never finishing. Or we're doing this wrong. Okay. Is there a way to be like is finished? I'm worried that this is a race condition, but it's a weird thing if we're constantly hitting the race condition. Is running. Get total elapsed time, custom step. I wish there was a function I could be like wait until finished instead of waiting for a signal, because the signal may not happen if between this if statement and this await, if between that the tween finishes, then this signal will never happen when we hit this. That's a race condition. I feel like that should be rarer than what we're hitting. Like, we've got this signal that we're relying on. Where is it? Finished. Emitted when a full loop is complete. Step finish. Emitted when one step of the tween is complete, providing the step index. What if we add to this tween? No. Await Godot awaiting a tween, but it isn't signaling finished. If the tween becomes invalid, I don't even want to think about how that could happen. It's normal that you request a new tween while the entity is still in tweening. It's like, this should only be a problem if the tween finishes between this statement and this statement. We await it finishing, and then we create a new tween, and then we return that tween. We're just getting stuck here. All right. Can't you await tween.finish without is running check? Well, I mean, if I do that and it's not running, then it'll never finish. And then I will get stuck. That's kind of the thing. Just because the tween exists doesn't mean it's running. It could just be dead. Shouldn't it? There we go. Okay. So it's working here. Like, we're not getting into a weird state. It's fine. I think its state is being stored. Oh, yeah. So we're moving too fast for the tween. If we speed up the tween, This tween isn't finishing. Why isn't it finishing? It's possible that this tween... So this tween exists. This isn't like a null tween. It's the same tween. So it's definitely like... It's not paused, I don't think. Or is it? Did I accidentally pause it somewhere, dumb? That's entirely possible that I did that. No, I didn't pause it. Something is blocking this tween from running. And it's nothing in the defenders because I disabled those. I hate how complicated this is. Oh. Okay, so we're awaiting this tween. If you have a reference of each one, print the states. Like I don't know how to do that. I could print like get total elapsed time, get loops left. Bind node, custom step. I mean, this just returned true, so we don't want to just check that again. Yeah, I would like to see what this tween is doing. Set ignore timescale. What does that mean? Huh. We can get elapsed time. Wait, what was that other get reference count? Get in-between connections. Total elapsed time. Okay. Is running and is valid look okay? I can add those. So if I just run really fast, all right, this will tell me that's giving a time. The time is 0. These tweens aren't running. Why am I getting... Okay. So somehow a tween that is not running is getting put on the stack here. If I create a tween... Wait a minute. Okay, if I create the tween, then I go to the combat handler and I go, I got a tween. Let me start thinking about... Hold on a minute. Someone else is calling create a tween, and they are creating a tween. But the tween already exists, so they're going to await. No, I should still get... there is no race condition here. Okay. So if I create a tween, This is a fresh tween, and I get to this point. The tween is not running yet. But I create a new tween, which is the same tween. I get that tween, and then I await it to finish. This thread should still keep going. This tween should still happen. Nothing should stop this tween from happening. This should not be interruptible. Right? How am I getting a tween with 0.0 runtime? Oh, I'm calling the defender tween, but I'm not using it. What if I just put that away for now? That can't be the problem, right? That I'm creating a tween, but I'm not using it. Is it because I commented out that function? Because I thought, oh, this will make things simpler. If I just only have the attackers. Tweens trigger for now. Oh, it's working now. That was it? It was because we're making the defender tween, but not using it. Excuse me. I need to drink a lot of water. I have not drunken any water today, so I'm very dehydrated. So that may affect my performance at coding. Let's go ahead and uncomment the defender tweens. Fun fact, if you did not know this, if you make a tween and then you don't do anything with it, it will, and then you await that tween, it will never finish. Problem existed between chair and keyboard. Ouch. Harsh but fair. All right, let's see. Let's get let's bug this out. All right. So, okay, we'll move faster if we don't use the auto walk because that's just how it's programmed. Okay, it crashed. Invalid access to property or key position. This is the problem I was having before. How did we get here, but we got past this? How did we get past this line? If that's your bad condition coding, I don't want to see your good condition coding. Thanks. Is that the function? I had assumed that when you get freed, this becomes null. Oh no, it was null. It was null in the debug. So this is not helping at all. This does not do anything. How is this getting freed? How are we getting to this function? I don't understand. Like, that's not race condition. There can't be a race condition that is deleting this attacker before this. Is there? Is that possible? Well, Am I using this function right? I don't think I am. It's not a thing. It's not turning purple. So I probably want to do it like this. Yeah. That still shouldn't work though. Like, we should. Oh, let's just verify. Okay, now we have to go murder. Uh-oh. How are we back here in this state? I thought I fixed this. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Where are we right now? We're in the correct position. Oh, why are we awaiting a lot? We should not be. We're moving slowly. There should be no awaiting. Are we creating a tween somewhere else and not using it? There is one other place we're creating a tween, isn't there? An entity tween. Oh, if we hit here, we created the tween, and then we hit here, and then we throw it away, and now we have a tween that is just dead. Attacker tween dot kill. Defender tween dot kill. That can't be. That can't be. We would have seen this print debug, and I didn't see that. That can't be it. But I'm gonna do the thing that I did anyway. Is there a world where we're making this tween and then not using it? No, we immediately set the tween property. Immediately. So no. That can't happen. Okay, let's move really fast so we hit a tween block. We're not awaiting block. We're not awaited anything. Okay. Attacker is null. How is this? How? This is literally here to stop that. How is this possible? The only way this is possible is if some part of this function is killing the attacker, is making the attacker disappear. And the grid mapper is not complicated enough to do that. Because of and? Oh. That's a good point. Oh. All right, let's let me just try to replicate that. Oh my god. Every day is just a regret that I haven't made that that new level. Oh man, wait, what? How are we awaiting on a 0.0? It looks like we're okay. We're okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, we just got punched. Our movement is still in the right spot, but we can see this butterfly, and that's wrong. This should be invisible. That means the butterfly is right there. Not only is the butterfly there. Okay, now we're cursed. So cursed. Can we... I have so many debug labels in my projects and press to try to hold all the logic upstairs. Those debug labels carry over to every project. I have a lot of regrets. I'm trying to just get this done fast as opposed to getting it done right. And, you know, that's sometimes that pays off and sometimes it doesn't. And that right now it's not paying off. And it's a problem. I would love to just spend a month and refactor this code and make everything a handler and have a handler that handles all the handlers, handles all of the debugs, so that if I ever run into any problem, I can just go to that. 60,000 handlers. Yeah, yeah. How is the tween messing up? The sprite position so bad. Okay. What if I just don't punch? What if I just... All we're doing is affirming the position. Which the sprite should be at anyway. So this should do these tweens should do nothing. But they're not doing literally nothing. They should... I don't know. They should do whatever they do. They should do whatever tweens do. Okay. Yeah, things are happening. Everything's fine. Well, I saw that. Okay, here we go. We're awaiting a 0 tween. If I just remove the attacker tween and the defender tween, we're back where we started, right? Just get out of here. Just one question. How is it possible that you request a new tween for an entity if it's still in a tween? Is that possible? So like, I get a tween here for an entity, for a particular entity, and then I do it. Well, that's going to happen naturally again because I attack an enemy and then they attack me. So they're naturally going to do that, and the tween is naturally going to conflict. But the tween handler should just it should just block them. It shouldn't result in things getting out of hand, I would expect. But I should investigate that, because that does... Okay. I don't know what... Yeah, no, like, okay. If we get rid of the tweens, like it's a game. We have a game. We're back to square one. So, like that's a good sign. I hope. Tween count equals get tree.get process tweens. I could try that. That should never, like, I don't know if that number gets above 2, then something is wrong. So like that. Get live tweens. What is the tween registry? We'll try that one. All right, no tweens, which is, you know, that's what I expect. But if we go really fast, we can't do it because this room is too small. Yeah, there is a tween because we're moving too fast. There's 4 tweens. No, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them are bound to the tween handler. One of them is not. What's not bound to the tween handler? They should all be bound to the tween. No, that's not true. The laser. The laser is a tween. Yes. I forgot about the laser. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why are there 5 tweens? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are there this many tweens? Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's still too many tweens. There's one for me moving. There's one for the camera moving. No. Those are the same tween. This has a tween, and that has a tween. Oh, you know what I should do? This is maybe what you meant. Print entity post tween. What's in that dictionary? Take a look in there. All right, I'm confused. There's a process tween. Or there's no process tweens, but this still has a tween in it? Shouldn't this have disposed of itself? So we got the player. We got a player tween. We got node 2D, node 2D, node 2D. There's a lot of monsters. A lot of monsters. Okay. They're all just moving around randomly. Overflow, print less text. Okay. I forget if there was a bug I was trying to fix. I forget what I'm trying to do. I mean, it seems like we're fine. Was there a bug? I can't remember. Was I just testing to see, does this work with the combat animation? The combat tween's gone. And it does. Like, this is just a normal game. Wasn't there a crash at some point? Oh, no. Hit my memory limit. If we add in the attacker tween, but not the defender tween. I had these sort of problems in Unity. It looks like the solution might be a free asset called Tween Suite. Debug your tweens using this handy suite. Okay, we're not desynced yet. We're not desynced yet. Let's let something attack us and see if it gets desynced. No, everything's fine. Attacker, defender disappeared before we could tween. Alright. I don't know how that happened. Because we shot them once. There we go. That was definitely bugged. Oh, I got a lot of eye. Oh, we duped. How did that happen? How did we dupe? How did this creature die that many times? I think awaiting here is not gonna cut it, but I don't think I can do this. Like, if I don't await, it'll fall over. Instead of doing all this in the combat handler, what we might be able to do... Oh, yeah, okay. What we might be able to do... Because I can't have this desync like this. That is a pain. We can just have this happen in the entity. When the entity moves into something, that's this function. This function here. We do the tweening here instead of in the combat handler. And then we just don't have the defender tween. It's kind of a shame. We could put the tween in the like deal damage. Whenever the entity loses hit points, it shudders. Like we just make it shudder in a generic shudder. That might look better too, because I think what we've got here needed to be cooked a little harder. So grab. I need to. I don't know if I can reuse any of this code. I should just go to the entity. Grab this function. Oh, wait. Can we just reuse this? We might be able to just reuse this. Put it there. So we have a tween. We're doing a move. We have a tween. We tried to move into a non-solid location. So we tween, and that's fine. This tween is fine. We don't have to worry about it. This does mean that we need to create a separate tween for mobs because mobs don't use this function. Oh, I don't need to. No, I do need to copy this. If self is mob, return. Else, oh, I don't need to return this. Okay. So at this point, we are the player for 100% sure. Tween. Did we try and move into ourself? No. Otherwise, figure out what we moved into. Let me get tween dot tween property. I am out of brain power, so I'm just going to go grab the code that I wrote, or the math that I wrote, and just copy it. That one. Back to entity. Reusing code. That can't fail. Are you allowed to use assets in the exercise? I can't use. I have to use assets that I made. Get sprite, position. And then I think I need to get the direction. Do I have that variable? I do. Where is this? It's getting passed in. Oh, brilliant. Excellent. We do have the direction. Okay. Attack position. Actually, you are just starting loc. Cool. And then we do this. That's it. That was it. Go back to the combat handler because we need to comment out all of this code. Dun, 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 dun. I don't need this. We do need to take this code that I just wrote and put it in the mob function. Mob. Okay, where are we attacking the player? Oh, here. We need to make the tween. Okay. Var tween equals new. Nope, not new. We are an entity, so we're in the level, so we need to get parent twice. Tween handler. Dot get. Oh no. itself, and that has to wait. And this time we do have to get the direction. Var direction equals dir mapper dot get direction mob loc player loc. There we go. And then we just mob loc player mob loc. Cool, we're done. Let's do it. So we will get no tweens if we are shooting. Let's test that theory. No tweens should happen on shot. Hello? I can't move anymore. I can't move. Why? How am I stuck? How am I stuck? We're awaiting a tween forever. All right, back to the tween handler. Okay, every time. No tweens. No tweens being processed. We are all good. Oh, no. We moved a little too fast, but it's okay. Oh, we're stuck. And we're stuck. Somehow we are awaiting a tween that is not doing anything. What does this function do? Okay. Don't know what to do. What we could do, hear me out. We could create a for loop. We could just iterate through it. Every frame, we sleep, and then we check, does this tween still exist? If it does, we sleep. Does this tween still exist? We sleep. After 10,000 iterations, we give up. We say, I don't know we just return. We just return nothing. You don't get a tween. And then null pointer exception, the game crashes. That should never happen. Like I don't know what else. Like, how are we getting in this position? What tween are we awaiting? Is it the same tween? Hold on. I should be looking at this. What's in there? Okay, there's a tween in there, and I'm stuck now. I'm immediately stuck. That happened so fast. Okay, so if I move right, it's the same tween that is stuck in there. What if we spawn a second tween? What if we spawn a second tween, and its job is to kill this tween after 1 second? After 1 second, you've had 1 second. I don't have tweens that last longer than a second. So we just die and move on with our lives. Masking the problem, not solving it. Sacrificial tween. Alright, hold on. Let me just... What if I move slowly the entire time? Oh, I'm trapped already. So it's not... Oh, wait a minute. I know what's going on. I know the problem. I got this. Alright. Okay. Because it happened when I hit a wall. Because I didn't move. So, we create this tween. Here it is. If we move into a point that's solid. If we move into a point that's not solid, we tween, we move, we're good. Everything's happy. Unless something that moved isn't the player, but... oh, no. A tween is happening. This is just for the camera. Okay, don't worry about it. Else, we go here. If self is the mob... Oh, no, wait, we've already called this tween. Wait a minute. Every path gets us to a tween. I thought we were in a situation where we're creating this tween and then not using it. Because we're going down this path. It should be impossible for us to miss this. Huh. There's some race condition that I probably should, like, at this point, I should have recognized it's happening by now. And I'm running out of brain juice to, like, figure that out. Okay. So if the entity calls, there's something, there was a warning in here about, like, don't have a tween be created inside of a thing. You should avoid using more than one tween per object's property. If two or more tweens animate one property at the same time, the last one created will take priority and assign the value. If you want to interrupt and restart an animation, consider assigning the tween to a variable. Could we do that? Why? I feel like there's a reason we're awaiting and we're not just killing the tween. But I can't remember it anymore. So what if instead of we awaiting, what if we just kill? We tried this before, but I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten why it didn't work. Well, we're not getting stuck. We're not tweening when we run into the wall, which is wrong. We should be tweening when we run into the wall. Why aren't we doing that? Wait a minute. Hold on. What? Like, what the heck? This should be triggering. Are we not getting here? Print, are we getting here? I can stop printing out the tween that. Okay, we're getting here. Why are we not bonking the wall? Why is this not going? Let's try printing the direction. If the direction is 0, is the direction 0? Do move direct. No, it shouldn't be. Oops. Okay. Yeah, the tween isn't running. Why is it? Okay, so we're creating this property, but the tween... Is there... Did I forget to, like, tween.play? Is that what it is? I did this... I did this whole thing in the level. It's set up correctly. Tween.callback. But no, there's no tween.play. Get tree.create tween? Is it because I didn't get tree? Is that? I'm going to cargo cult this code until it works. Nope. Why am I not bonking the wall? Why am I not tweening on the wall? I think there is a tween.play. Have I just been lucky? No, that wasn't it. All right. Why isn't this tween running? Let me check to make sure it exists. Oh my god. How do characters do? How does keyboard work? Getting a new tween. Because we're killing the old tween. Okay. Oh, we're calling get sprite. Is get sprite cursed? Is that not a real function? Maybe the player doesn't have a get sprite, and I will hate myself if that's the reason. This whole thing has been going crazy. No, there it is. There's a get sprite, but why is it like that? Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. Okay. That's not why. We have the function get sprite, and that function should get us the sprite. Wait a minute. Could that be the difference? Because I'm calling get sprite twice? That shouldn't matter. This should not matter, but what if I do? What if I try it? Because I'm passing in a function, maybe the tween? No, that's not the difference. No, that wasn't it. Okay. Sprite position vector 2. Okay. Wait a minute. That's not zero indexed. Have I been making that mistake for all the... Why wasn't it a crazier... No, that wasn't it, actually. Why wasn't it? Okay. The position is actually 0.0. It's a relative coordinate, not an absolute coordinate. So that should have been making the tween go bonkers on the combat handler, and it wasn't going bonkers. It was actually pretty reasonable. Does this need to be a vector 2? Is that what the problem is? Oh, that was the problem. It was a vector 2i and not a vector 2. And we're just not going to... No warning needed. There's probably a warning here. There's so many warnings. I just ignore all of them. All right. Let's do that. And that's probably why the tween was bugging out, because it was an invalid tween. It was like, I can't cast this to that. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, let's go fight something. Why aren't you punching me? Oh, did I not program that in? Or is that still bugged? I don't know. This feels better. This feels better than what I had before. Let's go fix the mobs. Let's let them do it. Let's get them in on the fun. I'm going to copy this. Yeah, no, that's definitely... Oh, 0.0, 0.0. Okay, okay. Let me just, before I actually test this out, marvel at the insanity that this should be causing, because this is a relative position, not an absolute position. So I don't really understand what should have happened. Like, undefined behavior should have happened, but why was it that undefined behavior? Okay, this looks awkward, but legally that counts. This counts as it works. Are we... Is the tween... Okay, yeah, we are still getting, like, blocked, but, we're blocked in a way that's... Oh, that's a little springy. It's springy, but it works. Like, or it works in the sense that, like, it hasn't bugged out yet, so it's a good sign. I'm kind of scared to add a thing that's like, when you take damage, shake. Kind of scared to do that. So the issue were the tweened value. Yeah. Hey, welcome, Rafa. Welcome to chat. We... I'm getting rid of this. This is... It's fine. I expect you to do a vector 2 plus 10 to return a vector 2. Yeah. You know? Might be a bug. There might be a room for improvement for Godot. I'm going to say that that's done. Because, like, we can polish it more. I don't want to. I'm running out of time, and I would like to at least get weapon verbs in. So I don't want to. I don't want to get rabbit holed any harder than I already am. Let me just clean up the print lines. If I move too fast, yeah, the tween thing goes. Oh my gosh! And that's been happening since day one. Since I implemented this first movement tween, we've been hitting race conditions that have just not manifested because just luck at the way we architected it. All right, I guess I can. If we make this in a weight. If we make this in a weight, it should not block anymore. I just said I'm not going to rabbit hole, so I'm not going to rabbit hole. But it's probably not worth doing that because then all of my I'll just leave that there. I'll just leave it there. All right, move on. Okay, weapons. Weapons need a verb. Items. I think I set this up so that this would actually be really easy for me to do. There. Because all I need to do is the player has a verb. Player has a verb somewhere. No, they don't. But the entity has a verb for sure. Attack verb. Punched. So all we need to do is make that a variable, and then we put a getter on there, and then that getter checks our weapons and gets the attack verb from that. And if not, then we use super.attack verb. Is this right? We have inventory handler here. Inventory handler dot active weapon if inventory handler dot active weapon return active inventory handler dot active weapon dot attack verb. I can't do a getter? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. But I really want to do a getter. Hope it is ensured that the inventory handler exists before accessing attack verb. If we have somehow made an attack before we have an inventory, I will pay whoever finds that bug. It's true. That is true, though, that we do need to make sure that we don't run into that problem where we're using a thing before it exists. So Godot getter on super class variable. That's basically the question. You can't redeclare a property, so no. But if you already have a setter, you can override it as long as it's declared as a separate method. But there exists a kind of getter setter pattern via derived properties. Yeah. So this works. We have to put it in entity. if we're the player, how did I define this? Like that? Oh, shoot. We don't have the inventory handler anymore. Okay, so now I need to go. Is that how that works? Return punched. That's not what it should return. It should return the value of attack verb. How do I set a default value for this? Godot get function. All right, show me an example. Does this work? It looks like it works. So theoretically, okay, this is going to fail as soon as we put a weapon on and attack with it. So let's just never do that. Okay. I mean, we'll equip the weapon, but we won't make it our active weapon. Let's go find someone and punch them. We have a motion tracker that'll help us find someone faster. This tunnel is way too long. Okay, yeah. We're still punching. Now if we equip the laser as our active weapon, it'll... Oh, we already killed the butterfly. Okay, there we go. No such thing as attack verb. Let's go to our weapons and add some attack verbs. Weapons... So we just need this variable attack verb. And weapons, I believe, have inits. Yes, they do. So we could set attack verb equals... Actually, let's set a default one. Blasted. And then this one, bashed. All right, we're done. And if we want to make it fancier, we can. I'm not going. Oh, obviously we don't want that. Let's see this in action. Oh, geez, this room is jacked. It's interesting as a side effect of because I couldn't implement the attack code, the attack tween the way I wanted. Now we have a door use tween, which, better. That's better, actually. What was I doing? Oh, I'm blasting. Yeah, I'm doing it. That was all I wanted to test. Yeah, we're blasting. Done. Currency UI. Slap it together. All right. How much time? I can go for another 40 minutes. Let's just crank these out as fast as possible. So I put together a really jank UI. And I'm going to add to it. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this art that I made. Art is in quotes. I'm going to take this art as soon as I find it. There it is. It was at the top. I'm so good. We're going to zoom in because I think it is too small. We need to make it a little bigger because I need to be able to put 3 numbers here. And this is the size of the text of those numbers. Scale. Oh, also, I would like to put it in the UI. So we need to get canvas group. UI currency. Slap that in there. We're done. We're going to call it currency bar, and we can call it whatever we want because we're never going to reference it. Let's make it slightly larger. I need some text to compare it to. So let me grab this text, copy it. Oh, yeah, exactly what I wanted. So it's close. It's close. It doesn't align on the grid very well. So let's make this slightly larger. 0.5. Yeah. All right, let's not call this weapon 1. Let's call this... Let's do this in order. Iron count. Iron. Gold count. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What? Oh, you know what? I goofed. Let's go ahead and suffer a little. All right, where is this? No, this is where it should be. Okay, so we're gonna take this and just put it in the corner, and then we're gonna move this whole unit down here because the UI needs to be attached to its parent. Okay, so that's that. But where's this? Hello? Just delete it. Get a new one. Oh, come on. Don't make me do half pixels. Oh no. How do I... Oh no. Okay. Do not rotate. I can't tell. I don't think that's lined up. No. How do I do partial pixels? Partial grid? Can't believe I have to eyeball it. Oh no. Undo. Just don't touch it. Hold on, turn this off. Oh, can I turn it on but just not have the snap? No snap. Oh no, of course not. We have snap. Maximum snap, in fact. I was hoping Smart Snap would. What is this snapping to? Oh, I can adjust the pixels. Grid snap. Hello, welcome to the chat. We're just gonna. One of these buttons should help me align this. I hope it's that one. That does not look aligned. Too high, too low. Maybe it's fine. It looks off because I'm zoomed in. Okay, now we zoom this out, and there's the UI element. Had to stop away. Looks like we had a tween hell. Yeah, I gave up. I mean, it's not broken, so don't play with it anymore. It's just gonna move on. Just gonna let that sit. I need to make this functional, and we have a label handler that handles that. Dear label handler. Update currency box. Gonna go ahead and take this. Oh, Jitspo, thanks for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Just trying to jam out some polish on this game because there's not much time left in the game jam. So trying to add a currency bot. We're trying to put we can collect currency, but it's not showing up anywhere yet. So we're gonna make it show up now. What were y'all up to? I need to not have this. I don't need that. We're just putting numbers in. So this should actually be a really easy update. I just need to have more brain. So I think what I can do is that. So now I have UI currency. So UI currency iron count. Ah. Two bore not to be VT. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Playing some Quake maps for research. Research in quotes, huh? What could that mean? Speedrunning? Mapping? Casual? All of the above? None of the above? We don't actually need to pass in an item list. If we pass in the currency, if we pass in the inventory handler, how are we getting the inventory handler? We're getting it from the player, and that's annoying. Okay. If we just pass in the currency, that's not annoying. That's actually really easy. Let's not. Let's just get it from the player. Get player. I have some interference going on here. Oh, to be or not to be. I'm sorry. I misread your name. I thought that was Boar. Apologies. Need to go though. Thanks for stopping by. I'm making a Quake game. Ah. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember that. That game looked cool. Oh my gosh. You really want to be pet. Not right now. Okay. Yeah, no. Sorry, I've got a puppy trying to hop on stream. Can you? The currency box. Okay, we've got the inventory. Oh, I already have the line right here. Okay. Var inventory. Inv hand equals there. Doggo tax. She's too big, and I gotta focus. And also, if I give in, she won't let go. All right. Come here.
People want to see her.
All right. You're gonna help me code, right? You're gonna help me write code. Come on. This is Luna. That's the chat. You're looking at chat. This is the code. It's over here. Yeah. Oh, you're looking at my water. Okay. I should drink that, huh? Okay. I gotta finish. Oh, sorry. I gotta finish.
Come on, then. No.
There you go. I gotta get through this list. I got 20 minutes. Plus a few more minutes. Okay, so we just need to get iron count. UI currency dot iron count. Does that work? Dot text equals impan iron.
Okay, we're going now. Come on.
I can't do this.
No, come on.
How do I get this value? I have to do that? I can't get it from this. Good luck. I need to go eat, so I won't distract you any further. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the raid. This is a Godot basic, huh? How do I reference a child node? Do I get child? I have to do it like that? Argument 1 should be int. All right, okay. Godot get child node. The get node method or shorthand $sign with the node's path. Oh, don't make me do this. Oops. Nope. Oh my gosh, that's not what I meant to type. I was just typing gold, not 6,000 line function name. Dot text inv and uranium. Cool, we're done. Now we just need to call this function whenever we get any whenever that number changes. So what I was immediately thinking of doing was just going into gold, uranium, and iron and saying on consumption, boom, call this function. But that's going to be sloppy because we need to implement a shop. We haven't done that yet, and then we'll have to remember to do that. What if we just go in the inventory handler and we set a getter or a setter? Set equals, nope, set x gold equals x, but also let's call get parent Does this work? This should work. Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, no, we're not calling this. We're calling the label handler. I'm sorry. All right. That's it. Just repeat this logic. And we're done. If it works. Unfortunately, I didn't unhide the menu, so we don't get a menu. We can't start the game. We can't do this. It's not called text, is it? What is it called? No, it's called text. What? How am I updating it in other? No, it is called text. What? Why can't we get this? Invalid assignment of property or key text with value type. Oh, I can't give it an int? I have to cast it? What insanity is this? This is a... Why can't you do this intelligently? Why can't you just automatically toString this? Python could automatically... Oh, there's no such thing. You can't cast that as a string. Is there a toString? Excuse me for one moment. Godot int toString. str. Okay, my bad. Too many letters. How silly of me. Okay, please have mercy. We got numbers. Take my pistol. I would prefer to start with a floodlight. Oh, we collected 60 iron. There's actually iron on this level, so I can see that the number works. It's great. Everything's fine. I've also got a tween print line somewhere that I need to get rid of. This number works. Great. We're good. That's it. Done. Let me find that print. I think that is happening in entity. Perfect. Just to make sure. Maybe we can put keys here. That feels like a good spot for it. Also, like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. I'm gonna keep that animation, but it looks ridiculous. It looks ridiculous. Butting heads with a slime. Okay. Enough playing around. Don't have fun with the game. It's not ready. We need to slap a key UI down. So we don't have any tracking of that right now. When we pick up a key, it instantly dies. So we need that to not happen. So we go to the player. And we need a new variable. Keys. That's an array. Func add key. And then we need a clear key function as well. Clear keys. So every time we go to a new level, And also whenever we reset, and we should pass in the keys. Key. Key dot append key. Oh, I'm sorry. Keys dot append key. How ridiculous. Keys equal nothing. All right. And then maybe we should also have like check key. Maybe we should have that happen on the door end. I don't know. Function check key int color int pass. We'll figure that out later. Okay, so now when we pick up a key, we don't throw it at the doors anymore. We're gonna disable that, right? Yeah, I've got half of these next 5 are all key and door. So we'll turn off the door being unlocked by the key. For the moment, we'll just leave that alone. Go to the key. On step on. If the stepper is the player, we don't need to do this anymore. Player dot stepper dot add key. Yeah. All right, we need to figure out how to parent it, or do we? We don't. So we're gonna put it in the UI. We're not gonna parent it to the player, because if we parent it to the player, then it's gonna move with the player, and that's annoying. We want to parent it to the UI. So I might need just like a UI keys. No, what am I doing? I'm doing it wrong. Canvas group. All right, and then that's just there. We can put that somewhere smart. Let's think about where a smart person would put this. Let's try there. Right, we do want to remove the item and we do want to remove the child. So we don't need to mess with anything else. And why doesn't this format function work? Just as an aside. Inf string is this, unless we... Oh, I never put the thing here. Key name. That's why that never worked. Smirt. So we'll pick up the key, and then the player needs to make sure it gets put in the UI keys, and it needs to be put in a way that if I just slap it in the keys, the UI keys, it will all of the keys will be on top of each other. So I need to move them to the right. So we need to key. Okay, so first of all, we need to figure out how many keys do we have. Size. That was easy. Times 16, no, times 24. That's how many pixels to the right. Key dot position equals vector 2 0.0. All right, there we go. Key dot that should make the key appear in our inventory. That should be all we need to do. And then clearing the keys does not unchild them, so we do need to do that. For key in keys. Okay, so we don't have that mess happening. All right, good. Let's put a key in the level 0 so that we can test this a lot faster than how I've been testing it. We don't need this currency. We can just put a key here. Or I could just make a new item. Spawn it at -1. Key dot new enums dot key door color dot red. Yeah. And then I think I could pass in a message. Test key. It should say test in caps. Well, okay. There are no caps. This font does not have caps, but so it didn't show up here, so we failed. But I don't know if that's necessarily a problem because I think at some point the visibility of that key is getting turned off. Let me just see if that's actually the case. So that's the level calling remove item. Does remove item? No, it doesn't. Okay, we're doing item promises here. Maybe I need to resolve item promises. I think it's safe to do that. That shouldn't matter. That's solving a different problem. That's solving a problem that we don't have. The problem that we have is this key is not being drawn, and we deserve it. So let's get a key. Let me just try key.visible equals true. Just to make sure. That's not how you true. That's a Python true. That's not a Godot true. Where's my key? Okay. Print key. Print key dot position. Verify that these are in fact keys and positions. That is correct. Damn it. Could it be because this is hidden? No. Could it be because it's really small? What if we scale up? I was figuring we might need to scale it up anyway. Oh, shoot. You know what? What if we put a debug? A breakpoint. That's what I meant. What if we put a breakpoint? I have the key. Tell me, where's this key? I would like to go to here. And see where that is. I want to see that object. Oh, I could just get that object. What am I doing? Var thing equals. Oh, don't pretend like that's broken. That's totally fine. Okay. Now, we've got this thing variable, and that contains object this, which is a remote canvas group 94925490588, of course. And it has maybe children. Do we get to see that? My planet needs me. Thanks for the show today. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the help. Appreciate the calm head and the advice. It was helpful. I thought this would list children. I was hoping on that. We have added the key as a child, so... This isn't the kind of thing... No, it shouldn't be. This isn't the kind of thing where the key, this UI element is behind the level. That shouldn't be. That shouldn't be. I've run into this problem before. What was the solution the last time this happened? Let me try adding a thing. Sprite 2D. And for the Sprite 2D, I would like to add my favorite art. The exit. Yeah. I'll put it here. Now, why did it put the sprite over there? Huh. Just out of curiosity, what if I put this in the middle of the screen? And this will look cursed. Okay, we didn't crash. That was just a breakpoint. How do I continue? You got the key. I don't see it anywhere on my... Oh, no, I don't see it anywhere. I'm worried that it's getting made invisible somewhere, because this shows up. This is here. Script. Key dot visible. Let's just check that. No, it's visible. Is there another piece of... Oh, the tool stuff. Okay. So how do I add tools? How do I add the tool element? How am I doing that in the label handler? Oh, I'm adding... Oh, I know. I know what the problem is. I'm adding the object to the node. No, but it has a sprite. But this it should propagate the sprite. Wait a minute. I should try childing the sprite of the key. No, this seems like a bad idea, but I already said it, so I have to do it. Where is that? That's still... No, that's off screen. This is 800 by 600. I'm at 1064, 264. So I would expect that when I add a sprite to this element, it goes here. But that requires the position of both the sprite and the object to be 0, which I thought I was doing. Well, I mean, it's almost 0. It should be 0. Key dot, yeah, it is 0. I'm checking it. Key dot position. Oh, whoops. Is there a way to get like absolute position, not relative position? Godot get absolute position. Global position. Let's go into the print, the player. Go ahead and tell me where that is. Still 0, 0, so it's up here then. Print thing dot global position. One, 2, 5, 4, 4, 4. What if I set the position to one? What if I just set that position? And I haven't defined thing yet, so we got to move this up here. What if I do? Oh, great. I was hoping that this would not be 125.444. So the weapons and the tools have a sprite 2D that's designed to receive. The icon here is designed to receive. So all I had to do is set the sprite there. I thought that if I just add the item directly to the UI, that would make it work by virtue of it's been childed. It's a child of this, so it should get drawn. It should get everything. If that's not the case, then I need to let me try this. And we don't need to set that. $440, $552. So 440 is like here. 552. It's being drawn right there. Or actually, it's being drawn like over here. $440. 552. It's somewhere here. It's on screen. But it's also like in the wrong spot. Oh. Well, maybe not. $776, $480, $408. I mean, Why isn't it 125, 444? Now it's just off screen. Well, okay, so the key is still parented to the level. So anytime I move, it moves on screen. So I need to remove that. Although, doesn't the key should do that to itself. Where's key? Where's my key? Yeah, remove child self. But that hasn't happened until after the print line. So this may not be accurate. Godot adding node 2D to canvas group, not drawing child sprite 2D. None of this. Canvas group is used to define margin size, determine the area you can draw. Node hierarchy, mixing control nodes and node 2D nodes can sometimes lead to unexpected behavior. Visibility and z-index, I doubt that's it. Clipping, well, I'm certain that I can add this as a child of UI keys. So like there's a sprite. I added here. It should draw. if I have to rip the sprite out of the key, I'm not afraid to do that. Why is its position wrong? Let's try this. Nope, not that. You've been promoted to the corner where you always were the whole time. Put you there. Oh, now it's at 0, 0. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's at 232, 744. 232, 740. That's off the map. Why is it off the map? Can I set the global position? Can I just Godot set global position? I can. I can. Let's put this here. Why is this? What? Okay, can I try doing this? Add child node, sprite 2D. Keys. Oh, I'm sorry. Sprite 2D. And then I name the sprite 2D keys. Where are my keys? What's up? How's life? Pretty good. Pretty good. Just sorting out this UI bug. It's not, I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's me. But where are my keys? Don't tell me, nope, that's not it. What is the point of this? If okay, let me just grab this. They're right there. There's the keys. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna child my thing here. Keys. Keys. Pretend that I made the menu available so I can press the start game button. I don't want to just make 4 key objects. I can't do that. Like, I have an arbitrary number of keys and I need to put them on the UI and I can't seem to do that. Godot add sprite 2D object to node. encode. Could it be because I'm using a canvas group? If I use like canvas layer, if I use a canvas layer, does that fix the problem? No. But my key is in limbo. Oh, why is the global... Did I... Wait, where is it? Where is this element? It's up here, right? Oh, I meant to adjust the offset, not the whatever I was doing. There you are. Come here, you little node. How do I move you? How? Right click? No. Middle mouse? No. Control? Nope, that rotates. Don't rotate. Get out of here. Clearly, this does not need to be that. Canvas a group. That is where I want it. Visibility. Visible. Transform. Put it there, why not? Put it in the middle of the screen, why not? Oops. Can't add a child to a thing that doesn't exist. Ridiculous. Oh, great. Oh, great. What are the odds? So this says it's at 380 by 320. And it is at 380 by 320. And the global position of the key sprite is 380 by 320, which is in the middle of the screen. But the relative position should be 0, 0. What if I set the position and then the global position? Doesn't do anything. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to. But why is setting the position here? Why is the position so far away? Could it be because the key sprite is parented to the key, so it can't be parented if I remove child? This feels like a bad idea. Oh, that was the problem. That was the problem. Okay. The problem is we're trying to add child to something that already has. Okay. All right. Well, okay. Now we know what the problem is. This is actually really easy to fix. This is so easy to fix. This is the easiest thing to fix in the world. I could have fixed it in 5 minutes. We go to the key and we say, don't worry about unchilding yourself. Don't worry about any of this. Or actually, no, even easier. We just do that. Boom, done. Problem solved. So we got a thing, which is the keys. We add the key to it. We set the key position. Oh shoot, I wish I hadn't deleted that math. Maybe I can get to it. If I undo hard enough. This is me debugging insanely. Yeah, that should do. We roll on. Oh, all right, just kidding. We don't roll on. There's the key. There it is. It's even smaller down there for some reason. Can we make it bigger? Yeah, we can. Can we make it larger? All right, that's too large. Let's go back down. Now we get to play the game of can we I need to add another key to the level because I want to see what happens when you get two of them. That's too far. What if we make it 18 instead of 24? What if we make it 16? Why is it like that? Oh, I know why it's like that. Because the actual size of the graphics is not 16 by 16. It's a lot smaller. Sure. All right, so this works. Let me just move this over like that and down a little. And then let me turn on the main menu. Yeah, and then all right, so that was half of the problem. Now we need to clear those keys whenever we leave the level, or actually that's all we need to worry about. So that is a main thing, I think. Level dot generate floor. Okay, so we're calling player.reset here. Generate floor on level end. Player dot clear keys. Damn it. Clear keys, that was it. Okay, now we test that out. I only need one key to test this, and it's gone. Excellent. System works. We need to do the thing, make doors respect keys again. So the door has a function, unlock door. Interact. Okay, if locked, if get color, what is it? What was that function called? Check key. Door color. What is the function called? It is called door color. Okay. We have the key. Oh, don't tell me that's not what it's called. What is it? Unlock door, color int. No, we already did it. Actually, we're good. Okay, now we just got to go to the player and actually make that function work. If key dot color key color. Seeing language that depends on indentation makes me go, ah. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, equals color. Return true. Return false. We did it. That's it. This should work now. Okay. What colored door do I have in the level 0? I forget. It's locked. It's still locked. It's still locked. It's still locked. All right. Instead of a green key, what if we make this? I think it's a gray key. None. That's the color. My favorite color. You unlock the door. Oh, but it still says locked. Brilliant. Let's fix that. Else. Okay, and then done. It slapped down. Make this emit a sound effect. I don't have a sound effect to do, but it's super easy to do. I can just type sound handler dot play sound. Sound handler dot play sound. There we go. Oh man, I'm way over time. Half partial credit. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this one and then I'm gonna stop. This is a successful stream because I got all this done. So I'm happy. Let's make the exits happen on the key press. The go downstairs key press, not on. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. So exits at the moment, when we step on them, we request a prompt. Instead of that, instead of all of this, we get rid of this function entirely. And then instead of this, we say get parent dot label handler dot set message. Press to descend to the next level. We can make that a short-lived message. And then we got to go into main, implement this new thing that I just invented. We got a new button. We got to press it on movement only. Input map, P descend, add. Up. Shift period, sure. If event is action pressed, P descend. Then we have to go to our level, which we have, dot is player on exit player. Then if they are, then we should go to a new level, which we have that function on level end, which is a signal. But what if I don't care? Where is that declared? On signal on level end. elif level dot is player on final exit. Wasn't there a on win? I definitely had that function. I definitely wrote that. End game victory. All right. And that's it. Now all I have to do is implement these two functions in the level. And in there, what we can do is we can say level, create a exit handler, and then just pass the functions to that. And then in that exit handler function, we can create a handler. Okay, it's an item, right? For item and items. If item is exit, if item dot position equals player dot position, return true. Return false. Pass to do this. All right, that should be it. We press the go button and it works instantly the first time because we don't write bugs in this house. It worked the first time. Why is this ticking down? What? Wait a minute. I was auto-moving nowhere? Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. Wait a minute. We found a bug. Where's auto-move? Auto-move false whenever we change levels. Oh, because I'm holding shift to press the period button. So I was holding shift to auto move. I get it. I get why that happened. That was an important line of code that we wrote. Let me go find another exit just to verify that we can get to the level 2. Oh, I don't have an active weapon. All right. Oh, there it is. All right. We did it. We're great. Done. All right. I was going to do this dispensers and tween stuff, but the last time I messed with tweens, which was like 2 hours ago, 60 hours ago, I don't know. When did I start streaming? An hour or two ago. It was a nightmare. But this shouldn't be a nightmare because we're tweening the UI. The UI is not being messed with by very many things. So, do we need to use the tween handler? Yes, we do. So, I'm gonna stop and not implement that. We need to implement the final exit. Implementing the final exit is really easy. I mean, I could do that right now. I'll just do that and then I'll stop because that's an easy one. Get cause of death is also really easy. Maybe I'll just do that. Just one more thing. Okay, we go to items, exit. So we see how we have this code. We take this, we make a new function, grand exit. No, final exit. Why am I calling it grand exit? All right, and we put this here. We go up here. We call this final exit. Get rid of this signal. We don't need it. This is grand exit, I believe. No, it's exit grand. Why did I do that? We're done. We did it. That's it. We're done. And we can take this. We've implemented that. All right, we're great. We're great at this. Yeah, game still works. We're not going to see a final exit because nowhere in this game do we place one, but done. All right, get cause of death. I need to see how is death happening. So death, I believe, is happening in the entity because we have this deal damage function. It's abstract. So every entity has this function. So let me just see when we're calling that. We're calling in the combat handler. Why is the slime pit dealing damage? We're calling it in the... Oh, that's for the oxygen. Okay. So what we can do is we can modify this. Deal damage source. And I should make this. Okay, and now suddenly a lot of classes are like, what the heck? I better just copy and paste this. Better just copy and paste this, but smarter. Man, some composition would have really made this suck less if I had not done this through inheritance. Here's a bunch of deal damage functions that I don't implement because, like, I don't, yeah, no. Could I have just skipped them? Yeah, easily. Endgame get source. And then over here, that's fine. Over here, we need to pass in, where are we dealing with damage? Attacker. And then in main, the sacred function, the function of all functions. We need to update this function because we're getting handed a thing now that says why we died. Endgame death. Cause entity. I hopefully put this variable here too. So let me just, if cause is null, dot text equals asphyxiation. Else dot cause no, text equals cause dot, where's the name of the creature? Oh god, okay. Entity name. Introducing death reason. Now when you die, the game will helpfully tell you why. Oh, we can't do that. Cause of death is not the thing. It's cause of death text. Obviously. No, it's reason. Text. Oh man. I was so excited. A bat. Oh, and the rogue guy. Okay, good. Dead. Cause of death, rogue bat. I never centered that text. What if I do now? There we go. Okay. Now I have to die again just to confirm. I have to fight all the muscle memory that I've built up testing this game. Who's going to murder me? The butterfly or the bat? It was the bat. It'd be nice if I could center this, but I'm not going to lose sleep over that. All right, so the only thing I missed was this, which is probably pretty easy, but I'm scared because it might be really hard. And this, which is, I'm scared and it's probably not going to be easy. It's probably deceptively hard. It's probably like, oh, just make a tween, and then you put the property there, and then the HP works. And then it turns out if I touch a dispenser and take damage at the same time, it causes the level to move 6 pixels up and to the left, and all the doors suddenly no longer, a door is rubbing against the wall, and that's causing it to activate every frame, and that's just like, I should stop talking before I actually manifest that. I'm gonna go ahead and not I'm just gonna turn off my brain. Yeah, turning off the brain, that sounds smart. What if I do that? Oh, this looks interesting. Okay, I'm going to, we're going to raid somebody. I'm going to bounce. Thanks you all for watching. We're going to get through this. Tomorrow, I'm going to be working on this all day. I may not stream all day. I'm probably going to stream late because I'm going to spend most of my time looking up sound effects and looking up, drawing art. And yeah, but after that, I will definitely have a whole list of polish. We're going to actually finish this level gen, maybe not. I don't know. Currency UI done. I need to implement some more things. We'll do stuff. Anyway. See you all next time. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having fun. Make your games out there. Have fun. See you all next time.